All right. Make sure everything looks good. Good. All right. Check. Pulled up on my phone. All right. So welcome back, everybody, to Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. So last time, finally beat Venus. Took a really long time to get there because there was a lot of grinding in between, but we did beat Venus, and I was very happy about that because that fight, I thought we would have gotten to it a lot quicker, but everything just took longer than I was expecting, and I was feeling pretty bad because I wasn't making like any like tangible progress in the game, but finally got it done. And so now the next thing to do is head towards the mysterious lab and fight Ein. We're not going to get there tonight. I don't think we are. I kind of looked over the shadow Pokemon that we were going to get and the team that I would want to use for Ein, and I don't think we're going to get there just today, but we'll get pretty close. We should at least get to the point where we unlock the fight. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to take him on just yet. So, what we're gonna do instead, first of all, I believe, yeah, there's still these people, and we can fight them, and one of them has a Shadow Ledian. So we're gonna want to do that at some point here. We can do it right now, I guess it's fine. Let's go ahead and put Ampharos and Feraligatr in the front. No one's holding like experience share or anything. Everyone's just holding like berries. Well, that's fine. You can keep those on. Let's go ahead and fight these guys. I don't expect that Shadow Ledian is actually going to see like any actual use, but I figured why not grab it while we're here, you know? No point in just forgetting it. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's bite. Yeah, let's bite Ledian. And I'll Thunderbolt Volby. I don't think Bite will do that much. Because it's, you know, it's not a stab attack and Ledian has good special defense. I think Bite should be fine to use here. Let's go for it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine damage. Very good flinch. And Thunderbolt breaks through double team and Volbeat is down. Pretty unsurprising. Spinnerack. I think it can go bite one more time. And then I'll Thunderbolt and defeat Spinnerack here. Yeah, I think a crit would have been fine there. Would have been close, but I think it would have lived that. Alright, Spinnerack's down too. Alright, and then we're just gonna start throwing some balls here. I also need to buy some more too. Perfect. First ball. Alright, very good. Cypher Peon Cloak, and I think the next one is Cypher Peon Dagger. It's pretty funny. Don't be too hasty about relaxing. I'm up next. Yeah, you have to fight them back to back, although they're not that powerful. I mean, you were supposed to fight them before you did Venus. So they're pretty under-leveled at this point. Alright, let's go ahead. Gloom is kind of obnoxious because it's a grass type. I think it'll be okay though. But just in case, let's just use Protect. Just weaken it with Thunderbolt. Be on the safe side here. I'm pretty sure a double team of Thunderbolt and Surf would have killed. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not, now I think about it. Nightshade. Okay, they both attack for Alligator. Alright, let's go for that. Just in case Surf doesn't kill here, which honestly it might not. I think it's just barely gonna miss the kill. Actually, no, it didn't do nearly as much as I thought, but that's fine. We take it out with Thunderbolt. And really, Ariados, if all Ariados can do is Nightshade, that's not going to be very relevant, because both for Alligator and Ampharos have pretty good HP. They go Illumise. Okay. And that should take out Ariados, and then Thunderbolt will take out Illumise. It always confused me with like how you pronounce Illumise's name, because the way that apparently it's supposed to be pronounced, like shouldn't there be an accent over the E? That's always been weird to me. Because otherwise, I think you would just pronounce it like Illumise, right? Either way, though, we got Ledian. I don't really think Shadow Ledian is ever going to get used, but we do have it. So the reason I'm going back up here is now that we beat Venus, level cap obviously went up to 48, but also I haven't actually finished getting Quagsire's attack all the way up where I want it to be. And it's not going to take long because I'm just going to slap the Macho Brace on him. And I think it's just going to be 9 battles that I'll have to do against Kale to get his attack all the way up. But I do want to do that first because it's very important that I maximize as much as possible into Quagsire's attack here. So I wanted to get that done. So I think Quagsire, and let's have, who else should be in the I think probably put Mantine in the lead. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mantine in the lead, I think. Or should I? Because I want to make sure that whoever I pair with Quagsire is gonna draw fire from him. They could just use Protect when I'm using Earthquake. Yeah, I think instead I'll do let's just put Espeon in the lead. That'll be fine. Alright, and then use the Macho Brace. Alright, and then I think I need somebody temporarily just to hold experience share here so that I don't like over level. Because it only went up by 3 levels and there are a lot of fights before we get to Hein. So I'm just gonna withdraw a Pokemon really quick from the PC box and slap the XP share on them so that no one over levels here. Heal up while I'm here because for Alligator did take 1 Nightshade. Alright, let's see. Well, Medicham has the experience share on, so let's just do that. I'll just temporarily take off for Alligator. Perfectly fine with that. And then let me update the team really quick. It's not going to last long, but at least for now. Medicham is on the team, so let me update that. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna fight Kale 9 times with the Macho Brace on Quagsire to get his attack all the way maxed. And then we'll go ahead and we'll start making progress towards the Mysterious Lab. Alright. Go fight him. Granbull and Curlia. And Granbull should just always attack Espeon here. Pretty sure we established last time that he had smart AI. Alright. So let's go Protect with Espeon and then Earthquake with Quagsire. And Earthquake definitely will kill Curlia, but I think Granbull will live this because of the Intimidate debuff. Oh wow, it took that way better. Didn't even do half, that's crazy. Nuzleaf. Alright, let's go ahead and do Psybeam to kill Granbull, and then I'll use Surf here. Yeah, Nuzleaf really just spams growth for the most part. He rarely actually attacks for some reason, so... Go Protect... Actually... I think even with +1, I'm pretty sure we established it doesn't kill me, so let's just go Surf again. Still going for growth. Surf's gonna do a lot. And it doesn't have a grass type move either. It doesn't really matter what I click here. It's dead either way. Yeah. If it had a grass move, then it actually would be a little bit scary to have Quagsire on the field here, but it does not have a grass move. I don't know what its full moveset is, but yeah, it's like... It's just growth, main attack, and then like I think one other move. But I don't know. Anyway, that's one, so we just gotta do that 8 more times, and the stupid thing is, unlike a lot of the other trainers in Pirate Town, you can't just simply enter a building and then exit to refresh them. You have to leave Pirate Town completely and then re-enter Pirate Town for you to rematch the trainer, which is just silly, but that's what you gotta do. And I don't think I took any damage from that fight, so... Yeah, we're free to just go once again. Trace damp, okay. Alright. Okay. That time I did over half. Crit Curlia, that's cool. It doesn't matter. Would have died anyway. Nuzleaf. Alright, let's go. Psybeam on Gramble and Surf. Psybeam again, and Surf. There we go. Okay. That's 2, so 7 more to go, and then Quagsire will be done. Okay. Actually, I don't need to heal power points. I've only used like 3 Earthquake and 4 or 5 Surf. I think we're fine. We'll just go back to Pirate Town. Alright. Yeah, well, we're gonna get a lot of Shadow Pokemon today. There's gonna be about, probably close to, like, 8 different encounters, not including Ledian, but just 8 other encounters, that we're gonna get in Mysterious Lab. There's a couple that are really hard to catch, but if I can get them, then that would be really nice. One of them is Granbull, which is phenomenal because it's got decent stats, and it has Intimidate for its ability. Intimidate in double battles is a very important ability, so getting that would very much help. There's also Vibrava, and Vibrava is probably the biggest encounter that we're going to get today, because Vibrava, when it evolves into Flygon, has great stats, very good typing, and it also has a great ability, Levitate, right? So it's immune to 2 typings that are actually pretty tough to handle in this game, that being Electric and Ground, right? Because a lot of Pokemon, especially the boss trainers, are going to know, they're going to know Earthquake. And that's going to be a big problem because Earthquake does a lot of damage, obviously. Spread moves, typically, you know, in today's Pokemon, spread moves, they have a damage reduction to compensate for the fact that they're hitting multiple targets. But in Gen 3, only spread moves that hit the opponent's side of the field only have a damage reduction. Otherwise, if it's an attack that hits everyone on the field, including your ally, just targeting them, not even like actually hitting them, there is no damage reduction. So Earthquake is pretty much unchecked with how powerful it is. And it can be a very big problem. So having an immunity to Earthquake is huge, especially because Earthquake is also very potent when you are using it. And so having a Pokemon that you could pair alongside, like Quagsire here, who's immune to his strongest attack that is very easily spammable, is also a big deal. But it's especially going to be important because the next fight or next major fight, I should say, that we're going to do is Ein. Ein uses a rain team, just like Mirror Bee, except this is a lot more well put together. Because not only does he have water moves, but he also has electric moves, and even has like some flying types too, which can be annoying. And his shadow Pokemon is Raikou that knows Thunder, so that's also very fun to deal with. The good thing is Raikou is only level 40, and of course will be level 48 when the time comes. But yeah, like it's a tough team to handle, and so having Flygon for that fight would be a really nice Pokemon to pivot to in a pinch. I'm hoping the fight does not go off the rails and I'm able to just strategize and come up with a plan that works well enough. But just in case, you know, my insurance policy is going to be having Flygon in the back to swap into. Yeah. So we definitely don't want to fail that encounter, but if it happens, you know, we'll play around it. But I'm hoping of all encounters that I do not fail to catch Vibrava. That would be tragic. Granbull, though, would also be a good one to get because of Intimidate. I'm not sure just when that's going to be relevant, but I'm sure there's going to be a battle where you're going to wish you had Intimidate for. Alright, that's going to level up Quagsire. The big thing is he's not leveling up too fast. That's why I wanted to put the XP share on Medicham, so that it kind of dilutes the XP gain. And so we're still gaining EVs and such, but we're not gaining as much experience. I didn't know they had room 40 in this. What's room 40? Room for these nuts. There you go. Nice. Very good. So I think now this is battle 4, right? I think it's battle 4. I like the stream. Good job, bro. Thanks. This is battle 4. Pretty sure. How much PP do I have on Earthquake? I have no idea. I think this is the 4th battle. I am gonna have to heal after the next fight because Protect is on 2 power points. Oh yeah, well definitely if I only have 2 power points left for Espeon, yeah, then it's been 4. That's 4. Because I always protect twice in battle. Yeah, that's a better way to gauge. Okay. There you go. So I gotta do it 5 more times. How long have we been going for? 26 minutes? Wow, I'm surprised it took that long to get through 4 battles. Oh, I guess we also did Ledian. That's true. And we started in the under, so I had to walk all the way over here. Okay, well, we just gotta do it 5 more times, and then I can start working on Mysterious Lab. Mysterious Lab is not gonna take a long time. But yeah, there's just a lot of shadow Pokemon, and I definitely have to make sure I take my time with that because I do not don't want to mess up trying to catch anything. So, okay. Go ahead and save for now. Alright. But there won't be nearly as much grinding in this one as there have been in like the past like 3 live streams. Having to fight Kale just 9 times is phenomenal. We're gonna have to fight him later on though, because if and when I get Vibrava, I'm definitely gonna wanna, you know, purify him, level him up to the cap, and also get his attack effort values all the way up to max. So we're gonna have to do the same thing basically for him here. Yeah. Alright, meanwhile, while this is going, let me check stuff. Okay. Alright, just making sure I'm clicking the right buttons. I don't want to mess up somehow. Alright. Choke. Alright, 4 more times after this, and then we are done with grinding for now. I just always want to make sure I double check in my brain that I'm making the correct play. So sometimes I take a little bit of time to select my move. It's just because I'm making sure I'm not making a mistake. Trying to work it out in my head. Okay. So I just gotta do it 4 more times, and then we are done. We're grinding against him for now. I think we will get Quagsire to 47 here, though, by the end of the grind, and that's not great. Because, like, Quagsire is going to be very important for Mysterious Lab, because there's a couple of Pokemon that are going to know Explosion. There's a fair amount of Electrodes in there. But I can always just swap to him, and, you know, Damp will just automatically activate once he's on the field. Alright. Yeah, hardcore Nuzlocke time, Doctor. Yeah, I've been going at it for a while now. Right now, I'm just grinding Quagsire to get some more attack effort values. I don't have to do too many more, though. Just 3 more times after this, and then he'll be done. Did you luck out with Water Absorb? Nope. Tragically, he is or she is a Damp Quagsire. But Damp's not like horrible, because there are a couple of Pokemon coming up in the Mysterious Lab that are going to have Self-Destruct and Explosion. So it's not the worst thing, but Water Absorb is definitely the better ability. But Quagsire is still going to be a very important Pokemon on my team. Very good Pokemon. Alright. Just 3 more times. Damp is not useless, it's just that Water Absorb versus Damp is like a tank versus a kitchen knife. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think there's like... I think in total for like the mandatory fights you have to do in this game, there's only 6, maybe 8 Pokemon that know Self-Destruct and Explosion. So it doesn't come up very often, but it is important in the fights that it does show up in, because, you know, like, Electrode, very fast. Very rare that you would actually outspeed Electrode and be able to one-shot it before it can have the chance to blow up. But yeah, like, it doesn't come up very often. And of course you have Protect as well, so if you're really that worried about it, you always can play the Protect game. Alright, 2 more after this. But yeah, I would really have loved to have Water Absorb, especially because Ein is coming up. And I mean, Ein's whole team is a rain team. And really the only moves that any of his Pokemon know are like Water and Electric, so if you had Quagsire with Water Absorb, you could nullify everything that Ein can do, basically, with Quagsire. It would have been so nice. Water Absorb Quagsire is also great for the lab since there are so many electric and steel types. Well, yeah, absolutely. I think, like, the very first trainer of, like, it's a scientist trainer, and I think his team is so weird. It's, like, it's Cast Form, Furret, and it's a water type of some kind, I think. I forget what it is. I think it's Remoraid. And all three of them know, like, water and fire moves, which is crazy. But it's fine. Okay. I always have to be careful when I select my moves because I don't want to accidentally misclick. Because you absolutely can lose a Pokemon to Kale if you're not careful. Water Absorb Quagsire wrecks rain teams, but it's not like damn Quagsire isn't up to the test. Quagsire is still going to be used for Ein, absolutely, yeah. Because, like, Ein's team, so not including Raikou, because Raikou really isn't that big of a problem since it's only level 40 during that fight. You know, and with the level cap being 48, that 8 level difference is going to mean so much, right? So not counting Raikou, his team is basically Golbat, Altaria, Huntail, and Lantern, right? And so the goal that I'm going to do for that fight, I'm going to lead with Espeon and Quagsire, because I feel like those are like the best lead options of the Pokemon I have. And I'm going to have Espeon worry about Golbat and Huntail, because it's powerful enough that it should be able to one-shot both of those two. And I'm going to have Quagsire worry about Lantern and Altaria. Because I can teach it Ice Beam. And obviously it already knows Earthquake, so it can deal with Lantern that way too. And the fight shouldn't be that much of a problem, hopefully. But there is always that random chance of like Huntail clicking Confuse Ray or something and throwing a wrench in my plan. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Raikou also is very weak against ground types since Shadow Rush is physical. That's true. Although I do think, for the most part, if Raikou can use Thunder, it will use Thunder. So it's not really so much Quagsire that I'm worried about getting attacked. It's who I put opposite him. Which is why I really, really, really need to do my best to catch Vibrava here today. There's also Gligar and Piloswine who are ground types, but I would really like Vibrava the most because it would be very helpful later on in the run too. But that's like the last Pokemon that you encounter before fighting Ein, so it's gonna be interesting when we get there. I think Ein's AI is just really interesting too, because like most smart AI trainers, it's simply click move that does the most damage, and that's it, right? But I think Ain's AI is interesting because he factors in two things. He factors in type matchup and overall damage. So you get some weird interactions where, like, you know, Altaria, for example, Fly would do the most damage against Espeon, right? But for whatever reason, it will always click Pursuit, right? You get some weird interactions there. I don't know if it's the same for Huntail, though. Because I know Huntail has Bite and Surf, so I don't know which one it would actually pick there. I don't think it attacks Espeon, I think it attacks Quagsire, and because I don't have Water Absorb, I think the AI would click Bite on Quagsire, but, or I mean, it would click Surf on Quagsire. But I don't know. Alright, just have to fight Kale one more time after this, and then we will be officially done. Oh, perfect, we're learning Psychic. Very good. Let me go ahead and reorder my moves really quick, so I put Psychic at the top. Okay. Well, I think now that we have Psychic, we can just one-shot Granbull and just click Surf instead of Earthquake there. Alright, this last time I gotta fight Kale, and then we can move on to Mysterious Lab. Never forget the stacks of dead Granbull and Nuzleaf in an open grave who died to afford us this moment. Yeah. Every last drop of their experience has helped fuel Quagsire's ever-growing Earthquake. Yeah, Quagsire's Earthquake is gonna be hitting like a truck by the end of the game. I mean, it already is hitting like a truck right now. Blood has been spilled to afford us this moment. We must act now. Yeah. I don't know if this method is, or this way of battling him is faster or not. I don't think it really is. I think it's the same amount of turns to take out Kale, but it's nice that Espeon's able to do something. It's the perfect level to learn Psychic at when the level cap is 48. It's slow because Surf is like the slowest move in this game, right? No, the real slowest moves are like the freaking multi-hit moves. You just have to watch each one at a time. If it hits 5 times, it takes forever. Yeah. Bolt Seed in particular is really long. Yeah, it's really obnoxious seeing multi-hit moves. Alright, so there we go. Quagsire officially is done. He is maxed out in attack. We're good to go. Mysterious Lab. Reversal, I mean, sure. I just don't like high jump kick because if you miss, everything goes wrong. But I guess I'll get rid of Calm Mind instead. Don't really think Calm Mind would ever be like that big of a deal. I don't really think I'm ever going to use Medicham, honestly, but I just put it on the team so that it could take away some experience from everybody else. Actually call it a low jump kick. Yeah, wait, if this was Gen 1 jump kick, I would love it, because that was when, you know, recoil was 1 damage. Because high would be spelled. You know, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I've really always wondered why they always, I guess because of the character limit, right? Probably. They just couldn't fit enough characters to spell high jump kick, so they went with HI. Pretty much like what happened with Feraligatr, how they couldn't fully spell his name. So they took out the O. Speaking of Feraligatr. Okay. And save, and then let me update the team. Now, Feraligatr instead of Medicham. Where's Feraligatr at? There it is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, he's still a little off. Hold on. It's gonna bother me. Okay. I think it looks better. Okay. Feraligatr just proved that Florida Man was right. Yeah. Those goddamn bipedal crocodiles. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm gonna put Mantine in the lead. I think Mantine and Ampharos might make a good lead option here. Okay. So let's go ahead and go back to the under. Oh, also, I need to take Macho Brace off of Quagsire. I mean, Quagsire is already slow. I don't need him to be even slower. Or her to be even slower. I keep forgetting. Quagsire is a female. Very interesting team comp. Yeah, I mean, this is Pokemon Colosseum we're working with. We don't really have a lot of options here. But these guys are all really good, and honestly, like, there's not too many scary Pokemon that this team can't handle. I don't think I have any, like, too crazy, you know, weaknesses here. You get a total of 48 snags, and at least half are literal treasure. I mean, yeah, that's very true. Alright, let's go ahead and put Mystic Water and Quag. Yeah, like, I mean, we just got Ledian. Like, Ledian ain't gonna get used. Alright, let's go ahead and put the Artist in. I forgot while I was, you know, after I fought Venus, I forgot to go down and unlock the door that goes to the Colosseum, so now I gotta do this. This is not a big deal, though. It's gonna add another, like, 30 seconds. Alright, there we go. Now we can go back to the Pokemon Center whenever we want. I think if we go... Wait, no, left side is where she went. Yeah, okay, we want to go right side. Because there's a door on the left side of the staircase somewhere that has, like, an item. I don't remember what it is, but... Antine and Ampharos, what's their item? Just berries? Okay, that's fine. I love how she takes the elevator down to escape you, but then just waits for you at the bottom. Yeah. And it's even more cartoonish when you actually get to her. Because then she drops the key after flaunting in front of your face, and it's hilarious. Alright, Gligar and Teddiursa. I definitely want to catch Gligar. Gligar, unironically, going to be very nice to have for the lab. Because with everything knowing electric moves and Quagsire just wanting to spam Earthquake, it's not a bad Pokemon to pair alongside Quagsire. Alright, so let's do Bubble Beam on Teddiursa. And Thunderbolt on Teddiursa. Because I don't think Gligar knows anything too crazy. Outside of Shadow Rush, but I don't think Shadow Rush is going to do that much. Nice, Bubble Beam kills Teddiursa. Great. Jigglypuff, that's definitely gonna die to Thunderbolt. Sand Attack, don't do this. Gligar, don't do this, please. Good job, Ampharos. Why not use Sand Attack? It's super effective, right? This is like anime logic. That's how the AI is in this game. Does this trainer have smart AI? I will go to... I think I'll go Umbreon, yeah. I know that, like, the AI of a lot of trainers will, like, click normal and fighting moves against ghost types, which is hilarious, too. Oh, great. X4. Oh, dear. Here we go. Not that I know. Basically, a handful of fights all game have smart AI. Yeah, and I mean, I think there's, like, differences between, like, what AI each one uses. Like, it's not like all smart AIs are the same. I think going double attack is fine here, because wing attack probably won't do anything to Gligar. Has way too much defense for wing attack to be relevant. Shadow Rush. Decent damage, but not too crazy. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, let's go ahead. You know, let's just start throwing Pokeballs at it. Go for Secret Power. Yeah, Secret Power. I almost said Secret Powder. That's not what it is. That's not what the move's called. Secret Power. Okay, that was a crit that did like nothing, right? Gligar loves going for Sand Attack. It's his favorite move. Who's that Pokemon? It's Arnold. Arnold who's Secret Power. There you go. Alright. Any lucky paralysis? Let's go, big. This man, Gligar, is in love with the move Sand Attack. Just gonna use Protect, just no reason not to. I don't need to risk killing it with a crit or anything like that. I don't think Secret Power would kill with a crit, but what gen does Sand Attack stop working on flying types? Probably 5. 5 or 6, I would imagine. Don't 3-shake, that's the worst thing you can do. Gotta rush again. I can stay in for one more Shadow Rush with Mantine. Miss the 3-shake, get the double protect, yeah. I'm gonna have Mantine start protecting. But really what I should have been doing from the start. Umbreon's not getting attacked here. And even if it did, it would take like 15-20 damage. I mean, this thing's bulky as heck. Let's go. There we go. I'm also going to need to get more Pokeballs at some point. I'm hoping that the Pokeballs I have can last me until I get to the bottom of the steps here. If you're mean to me, I'm going to cry, okay? Yes. Okay. Like the first time that an NPC has actually talked to me after I beat their butt and asked me a question. Snagged Pokemon 17. I think I failed 3 captures so far. I know it was Hitmontop, Sudowoodo. Those were 2. And I honestly forget. Oh, Quillfish. Quillfish was the 3rd one, yeah. And obviously I'm not using legendaries, so Entei I just took out. Suicune I just took out. Didn't worry about catching them. What's this little boy and girl doing all the way down here? What's Frena doing up top? I think that was the trainer I just fought. Chaser, how the heck do you pronounce that name? Leix? Likes? I don't know. I don't know how you would pronounce that name. I'm wondering if Wing Attack or Bubble Beam would do more damage to Kirlia. Probably Bubble Beam. Lacus? You think that's how you pronounce it? I have no idea. Or Lacus? It just spelled so weird. It honestly looks like it's spelling something backwards. Or Lackeys. Actually, you know what? I'll just have you use Wing Attack on Roselia and you use Thunderbolt on Kirlia. I think that's the best way to do this. I think Wing Attack might kill Roselia. Let's go, big. Putting that base 40 attack stat to work. There's Gloom. Is this Shadow Piloswine? Or no, this is Stantler, right? Stantler, yeah. Okay. Mantine's move pool is bad enough post-physical special split, I know. And I mean, it doesn't even have the buff that it got to HP in this generation, so it's still working with a base 65 HP stat here. The Colosseum move pool is just depression-inducing. I mean, like, the AI, they get some good moves. A lot of them get Earthquake. You only get 1 TM for Earthquake, and only 1 Pokemon can learn it via level up, but yeah. Everyone else gets it. Let's go for Wing Attack on Gloom. And I'll just Thunder Wave the Stantler here. Take down. How much damage did that do? Nothing, because it missed. Dang, Wing Attack doesn't even do half? I thought it would do half. Razor Leaf. Not gonna do that much. Mantine. The one thing it is absolutely superb at is taking special hits. Just go Protect. I know that Stantler is going to attack Ampharos, so I'll just use Protect. God dang it. It's so depressing that Wing Attack, a super effective move, is a freaking 3-shot. Umbreon here. The move pool depresses me, but the special defense inspires me, unless electric attack. I mean, Mantine's bulky enough that it can take some electric type attacks. There are some electric attacks that could live. Wow, this Stantler has absolutely no accuracy. You would have thought that Gligar used Sand Attack on it. Alright, Alright, let's go for Wing Attack on Stantler, because it's going to do nothing. We already know that. I don't think Secret Power would do much either. We'll just hit both. Yeah, that's good. That is a lot of damage. Do not like that. Yeah, I'll go Secret Power one more time, and then we're just gonna have to play the game of swapping. Ooh, that was way more damage than I thought it would do. A crit probably would have killed it. Alright, let's swap to pretty much everybody here. Let's go for Alligator. And then... Alright, let's just throw Great Balls. I don't want to miss out on a Pokemon that has Intimidate. If I don't end up getting Granbull later on, Stantler's going to be the next best thing. Perfect, first ball. Alright. Going back to heal. Probably excessive, but, you know, I just, I would just prefer being safe, not sorry. Crits are scary in Nuzlocke, but crit fear takes on a whole new meaning in Colosseum. And, I mean, especially because it's Gen 3, right? Like critical hits nowadays, they're not nearly as bad because it's like, first of all, the chance is lower, but second of all, the damage is significantly lower. And like crits still will come up from time to time, but they're usually not that big of a deal, and they're much easier to play around in the newer gens. But in Gen 3, 1 in 16 chance, double damage, it's absurd. A lot of Pokemon in this game, if they crit you, it's just game over. Especially once we get to the very end and we have to deal with a freaking Slaking. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Machamp as well. Alright, where are these items? We got 2 max potions. Timer balls, nice. I hope to God I never have to use a timer ball. That means that the battle has gone on for an ungodly number of turns. Alright, this is Pilot Swine, I think, so let's not have Ampharos lead. Let's have for Alligator. What do you know? I hardly thought I'd have to get involved in this. Octillery and Dunsparce. Well, if I knew it led with Octillery, I would have kept Ampharos in the lead slot. That's fine, though. That killed Dunsparce. Nice. Very good. Masquerain. Intimidate, obviously. Octillery knows Thunder Wave? Oh my god. Let's keep using Surf here. I'm gonna take out Octillery as fast as I can. It's not gonna be very fast. Psybeam. It's gonna hit for alligator, I'd imagine. Yep. Oh my god. Does this thing have like sniper with focus energy? That's crazy. I guarantee you that's what it is. Alright. Let's kill Octillery. I can't use Surf because Piloswine is next. Do not want to kill Piloswine here. Octillery learns Zap Cannon too. Well, I'm glad it didn't know that. That would be insane. I'm sure it just had a standard moveset, like, I don't know, probably Aurora Beam and Bubble Beam. Or maybe Psy Beam instead. Total run killer. Octillery gets a lot of really cool moves. Yeah, I'll bite Piloswine. I don't think bite will do that much. Surely not that much. Dug a hole, okay. Well, if it's using dig, I can only assume that means it's attacking for alligator, right? It has to. Okay, so let's just waste a turn. And then we'll go to Umbreon. I would have loved to use Protect, but with Paralysis, I don't really have faith that that's gonna work. Don't bite Piloswine, the teeth marks will never come out. I'm not even sure how you bite Piloswine. I mean, he's literally just made of fur. We'll double attack into this thing. Wow, this damage is absurd. Shadow Rush, who's he using it on? Mantine? I'm thinking I go to Ampharos here because I'm pretty confident it's using the strongest move that it can against whatever Pokemon does the most damage to. I think this actually is smart AI. So, if that's the case, it should use Dig on Ampharos, right? And I can just use Protect every other turn. Unless this Pokeball just catches it on the first try. Even if it isn't smart AI, yeah. Should be Dig here, right? Yep. You can just alternate Ampharos Protect if it uses Dig, since then neither can get hit. That's true. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on using Wing Attack and then throwing a ball, because Wing Attack is doing literally no damage. This is like a casual 11 hit KO. Oh wait, actually wait, does me throwing the ball... Does me throwing the ball, like, make it so that Protect doesn't refresh the accuracy drop? It probably does. Yeah, it probably does. I'll just swap Umbreon again, no big deal. Imagine forgetting and losing Ampharos. Yeah, that would be tragic. Now, I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait. Probably can't go for Protect twice. Alright, so I'll have to throw Pokeballs on Mantine's turn after I use Protect. So I'll have to start throwing the ball on Mantine's turn. Alright. Pokeball. And then it just doesn't matter, I just can't click Protect again. Eventually runs out of dig, or eventually gets caught in a Pokeball. I mean, if it ran out of dig, like, Shadow Rush wasn't going to kill Ampharos at full health. Ampharos is way too bulky to die. But I also don't think that Piloswine's catch rate was that low either. I'm sure that it was... like, I think it had probably about a third of its HP left, maybe 40%. Probably was around like a 25% chance to catch. And I had more powerful Pokeballs too, so, you know, if it came down to it, I could have just used those too. Like, Colosseum catch rates are actually pretty generous. Usually. Colosseum was the first time I really used bulky Pokemon, mainly because you just have so few choices. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it that that the Pokemon you have in Colosseum, they're not exactly like very powerful, so your team has to be kind of more thrown together. I kind of like that. I just wish that there was still like some level of random component to it. I kind of miss the fact that there's not random encounters in Colosseum. But that's only because I'm playing it as a Nuzlocke. Like, playing this game casually, it's just fun. Like, you wouldn't really think about that stuff. Alright, so let me see what I got. Yeah, I want to put Ampharos back in the lead. I think, what's the next person use? Because the person at the very bottom next to the station is, Sneasel. What is this person? I'm not sure. I forget what shadow Pokemon this person has. Oh wait, oh there's no, oh I thought there was someone at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, there's no, okay. So it's just Sneasel then, alright. Between the limited choice selection and all the double battles, this game is a brutal Nuzlocke. It is. And we haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. Alright. Like, when we get to the end, NASCAR and Evice fighting them back to back, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. It's gonna be so bad. Like, I think the big thing, when you talk about Nuzlocking, like, you know, a lot of people will say, like, oh, using items in battle is, like, really overpowered, or, you know, having switch mode is really overpowered, and people debate about, like, what rule in hardcore Nuzlocking is, like, the most impactful. But with Colosseum, like, you realize one of, like, the most underrated things about, like, strategy and planning and preparing for whatever fight is knowing what lead Pokemon trainers are going to use, right? And in Colosseum, the boss trainers have random lead Pokemon. Like, sometimes they'll have one Pokemon that's guaranteed, but then the other one is random. Or, in the case of NASCAR and Evice, when we get there, they're going to have both their leads be random. So you basically have to prepare for like 10 variations of the same fight, which is crazy. That's what truly makes this game so much different from any normal hardcore Nuzlocke. Forget about getting past me. I'll protect Lady Venus from you. Loudred and Seviper. Random lead, and most trainers don't have very baitable AI in terms of switch-ins. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're playing double battle. Double battles notoriously go much quicker than singles. It's harder to set up. It's harder to avoid a Pokemon taking way too much damage. Harder to play around crits, right? Everything is just much more difficult to play around, for sure. Alright, let's go, Bubble Beam. Let's go Bubble Beam on Loudred and Thunderbolt on Seviper. Dang, I was hoping it would kill. I knew it was gonna be close. I was just hoping it would do just a little bit more. Corsola. That's good. Oh, don't do this, Loudred. Don't do this. And single setup is also just way more simplistic than double setup. Yes. Like, there are some powerful moves in doubles, like of course, Reflect and Light Screen are probably, like, the biggest examples I can think of. Does Corsola know Mirror Code? Probably not. Probably not. But just in case, I'm not gonna do that. I know Sneasel's coming out next. I'll go Umbreon. I highly doubt Corsola would know Mirror Code. It'd be crazy if it did. But wouldn't that be the funniest thing, to lose a run to Corsola of all things? XU Swords Dance versus Sunflora use Sunny Day, then Mantine countered with Rain Dance, skip Loom use Solar Beam, but it failed. Right. Alright, let's go for... Wing Attack on Sneasel. I can bite Corsola. If it does know Mirror Code, it won't be a problem. Because Umbreon is immune to Mirror Code. That's fine. Nice, we got a flinch too. Alright, I'm gonna swap Mantine out with it having -2 defense. I don't wanna play around that. Go bite on Corsola again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start throwing balls because Shadow Rush is eventually gonna kill it. Anyway, that was my biggest gripe with the most recent games. Almost no double battles. Well, I mean, really, like the new Scarlet Violet, like every trainer battle is optional. You know, it used to be like when you crossed a trainer's line of sight, you always had to battle them. Like you can ignore everybody. You don't have to fight anyone. That's the criminal thing. Anyway, who got confused? I didn't even pay attention to who got confused just now. I thought I saw someone get confused. Let's do that. I don't know who's confused, so I'm just gonna swap the Mantine here. See if we could Sneasel on the first ball. We do not. Screech again. Corsola no serve. That was a crit. Alright, let's go back to Umbreon. And I'm gonna take out Corsola. Okay. Alright. Hopefully, this doesn't take too long to catch Sneasel, and hopefully it stops using Screech, because that's just a very annoying move to have to deal with every turn. And I need to get more Pokeballs after this. I don't know how much money I have, but hopefully I have enough to buy like at least 10 Ultra Balls and 20 Great Balls or something. Getting ridiculous, come on. I'm gonna bring in Ampharos next if we still don't catch it by the time it uses Screech on me. Oh wow, we got double protect. You think we're gonna get triple protect? Surely not, right? There's no way we would hit triple protect. Honestly, if we just catch the Sneasel, we won't have to find out. This is absurd. We hit the triple protect. There's no way. They would never expect me to hit the quad protect. They said it couldn't be done. They said it could not be done. It's impossible. No one's ever done it. What you don't know is I was about to do it. I was about to hit the quad protect. They just didn't let Mantine do it. They knew it was too powerful. The game wouldn't know what to do. It would crash. It's not in its coding to figure out that quad protect is a thing you can do. Before that horrible boy can meddle anymore, I'll link up with Ein at the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Why do you have to come chase me here? It's so unfair. This isn't good. I can't lead them to the lab. I know. Let's go in the train, walk all the way around, and then drop the key needed to activate the train. I call you a boy, but you have gray hair and stuff, right? So easy to dupe. See, the key for the Shadow Liner is right here. Didn't think I would really let you take our train. Bye-bye, and this time I mean it. Don't you dare forget about me. Alright, let's just walk in this direction. And oh look, a sparkly thing on the ground. Oh, the key. Hilarious. Black glasses like that. I don't think there's anything else up here. Yeah, Rui just getting in the way is normal. Okay. Subway key. Yeah, I don't know. How old is Wes? Did they ever give like a canon age for him? I would imagine he's like probably at least mid-late 20s. And now we have the best music in the game, dude. Don't at me. But if people jump easily, if you get like jump scared easily, then brace yourself, because the door right here is about to blow up. And it's very abrupt. So if you jump easily, yeah, just be careful about that. Such a dramatic thing for them to do. The U-disc. I think that just allows you to get a time flute, which might come into play. I feel like given he's a hardened snagger living on the road with a strong Pokemon team and is sufficiently skilled at explosives to blow up the Snag'em hideout, yeah, I mean, surely he's gotta be like old for JRPG standards, you know? He can't be too old. I almost used the artist. I'm not gonna lie. I almost used the artist. I was just thinking about how the subway needs to go right, and don't mind me. And now we just take the walk of shame back up the staircase. Alright, so I gotta go grab the time flute. And then we can go towards Mysterious Lab and start clearing out all the trainers there. Alright. Alright, so I think now what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna temporarily bench Espeon here. in favor of Gligar. Just so I have a Pokemon that can pair well with Quagsire, because Quagsire is mainly just going to be spamming Earthquake like every fight here coming up. So let me go ahead and update Espeon. Oops, that's not the right. Espeon is now replaced with... That is pretty big. Why does he look so much bigger than, like, everybody else? I guess it's just because he's long. I don't know. That's fine. Whatever. Gligar can be that big. Alright, so we're gonna have... First trainer, I know it's Cast Form. I think it's Furret, Remoraid, and then a Shadow Pokemon that I don't remember. Is it Apom? I think it's Apom. Okay, so let me do... I think you could run these two. Yeah, I think that'd be okay. And then let me get the Time Flute as well. What's really going to be obnoxious is going to Mysterious Lab. There's not going to be a healing station, which I do not understand why. There's a PC box that you can save at and, you know, deposit your Pokemon stuff, but there's not a healing station. It's beyond me. I don't get it. So anytime we want to heal, we're going to have to leave the lab and then go to, like, Fnac City or something. Okay, did I ever talk to Silva after saving him? Oh, it's not Silva in here anymore. Okay, never mind. I like how you can ignore this trainer just by hugging the right side. It's so goofy, but there's a couple of trainers that you can do this kind of strategy for. Alright. So let's go the Mysterious, or Shadow Pokemon Lab. It was Mysterious Lab, now it's Shadow Pokemon Lab. Right. Then there's I think there's a chest somewhere around here. I don't think it has anything important in it, but might as well pick it up while I'm here. There it is. 2 full heals, let's go. Alright. Got the shutters done, and now we can go and save here. And I think it's just one trainer here. I think so. And then we'll get the card key needed to progress further. Let me give Gligar like an experience share just to make sure that Quagsire, when eventually we put him on the front lines, doesn't overlevel, because he's 1 level away. And there's an item here, right? Yep. 3 PP ups? I don't really think PP stalling is really much to worry about in double battle format, but you know. Take it. I do kind of want to go down there. Oh, wait, no, down here is just like where they blew it up, right? Yeah, there we go, okay. 3 elixirs, let's go. Nothing over here, right? Yep, okay. God, this music is great, I love it. It's such a shame, though, when they hit the alarm and then the music gets replaced with just the blaring sirens. Sucks. Hard to PP stall when your Pokemon have no recovery move, right? Yeah. I mean, hey, if you wanted to grind the Mount Battle a whole bunch, you could get enough Poke Coupons to get leftovers. Alright, this is discrimination. Why do they single me out for these extra assignments? There's still packing left for the move out of this lab. Oh, I forgot to get more Pokeballs. I gotta do that after this. Because I am going to run out with how many encounters there are here. Who are you? You're suspicious, therefore you must be intruders. Oh, he has Voltorb. Oh, I'm wrong. I must have been thinking of someone else. I thought someone else had, or someone had, like, cast form and everything. I thought that was the first guy you fought here. That's fine. Quagsire with Damp will come in. And so will Gligar. Sonic Boom. Is that really the only move they have to hit me with? That was really good damage. Nice. Obviously doesn't affect Gligar. And there we go. And that's pretty much going to be the summary of any time I see Voltorb or Electrode here. I'm just going to use Quagsire and Gligar and we're just going to go to town. What did I do to deserve this? Oh yeah, right, we need the card key. Okay. Oh, that's the card key. Now we can get into the lab. Thank you, Rui. That is what a key is used for, is to unlock things. Thank you. Where would we be without you? We're gonna do pro tips. Putting your Pokemon in the box, and then withdrawing them again to fully heal them. Absolute pro gamer moves going on right now. At least I hope it works in this game. I know it works in other games. Yeah. Yeah, it fully heals them. Perfect. We don't have a freaking healing station, so the best thing to do is just use the box and put Pokemon in to heal them. There's a key slot. Yes, there is a key slot. Thank you. Okay. So I think the path to the right is just a dead end, so we have to go left first. Let me reorder it like this. A DNA sample. And another trainer. Intruder alert. Cypher Peon Cole would like to battle. One of the rare times that the guy... This is what I was thinking of. Oh my god. This is the fight I was thinking of. God dang it. Alright, let me swap Quagsire for Ampharos. I'm pretty sure all Cast Form knows is like, you know, 3 weather setting moves and then Weather Ball. Which is a pretty standard Cast Form set. Tickle. Not this again. Crit. Nice. I don't think that would have killed without the crit. So that's big. Don't have to play the weather game. Remoraid. Just wing attack Apom, I guess. Oh, and I forgot to get Pokeballs again. I keep on just not thinking about getting Pokeballs, and I just ignore it every time. I don't think Apom is going to be hard to catch, thankfully. But, god dang. Nice, static. Not nice is getting hit 5 times, though. It's good damage. Wow, 2 crits? Back to back? I don't think the crit mattered on Remoraid, but still pretty funny. And there's Furret. Alright, let's stay in and just use Protect, because I'm pretty sure Apom's just going to attack Ampharos here. And it might be the same with Furret. Furret might also attack into, in Ampharos as well. Flamethrower, yeah. It is so funny what some of these Pokemon know. And it's so unfair because, like, you know how much grinding you have to do in order to get Flamethrower and Ice Beam and all of these really cool moves that they keep using? It's ridiculous. I'll go for Alligator. Furret's down. It's just Apom. Probably not going to use Apom like at all in this run, but you know, I just don't like failing encounters. Alright, go for the Pokeball. Not sure what the chance to catch is, but it's got to be decent. If I had to spitball something, I'd probably say about 30%. Apom's probably not that hard to catch. Tragic. Oh, okay, no, never mind. My mind was thinking of something else. Alright. Eventually one of these Pokeballs has to catch you, Apom. Come on. Every single Pokeball has been a one shake so far. Truly tragic. I'm going with the Premier Balls. I had to use up these balls at some point, so I might as well. When Apom really can't do that much. It's pretty safe just to use it here. Come on, Apom. There's no way it's taken this long to catch you. It's even one of the coolest looking Pokeballs. It's a Premier Ball, and you don't want to get caught in a Premier Ball? That's crazy. Alright, time to go to the Great Balls. Didn't think we would have to go to Great Balls for Apom, but here we are. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm checking what the catch rate is on Apom here, because this is crazy. And watch, as I look it up, it's gonna catch it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm still looking it up. I'm still looking it up. I don't care. It was like at about like 60% with paralysis. Actually, it was really low. Pokeball was 16. Great Ball was 27.9. Okay. Alright. I'm getting Pokeballs. I didn't forget this time. I am going back to the outskirts stand and I'm buying Pokeballs. And then we'll continue onward. Alright. I'm probably just, like, depending on how much money we have, like, I'll try to see if I can buy, like, mostly Great Balls, but then some Ultra Balls for some of the more annoying Pokemon we're gonna have to catch. Oh, wait, why are they listed in this order? Is it because of alphabetical? That's weird, because usually it's Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. Let's do that. Okay, 20 Great Balls. And you know what? I'll buy 20 Ultra Balls. They'll get used. Okay. Now I don't have to worry about Pokeballs for a long time, hopefully. And I'm running into a wheel because I was not looking at it. It's the highlight of the stellar GameCube GPU. Yeah. Alright. Let's go save. Do I need anyone healed up? What was it? Mantine and Ampharos? Ampharos. I'll just put them in the box. Withdraw them. Alright. There we go. Oh, and also let me save it too. Just in case something happens. I'm hoping nothing would happen, but just in case. Alright. I really think the next hardest capture is going to be like... Honestly, I don't really think it gets that hard until, Grand Bowl. I think all the other ones, like, Ariados can be a little bit tricky to catch. But it's not that bad, usually. I'll lead with Quack there. I think that's fine. This music is so goddamn good, though. I know I keep saying it, but it really is just elite. I love it. Alright, I think you can avoid this guy. I think. But this guy you cannot avoid. So you're Wes, aren't you? The word is you've been wreaking havoc with our plans. Magnemite and Magneton. Alright. Obviously, Magneton and Magnemite are going to be fixated on just destroying Mantine, but they're going to be unsuccessful. And Electrode. Alright, very good. Glad the AI is very predictable there. Yeah, Gligar is like the perfect typing for this whole area. Immune to Quagsire's Earthquake and immune to everything else's like Thunderbolt and Thunder. Shadow Pokemon that were made here have been have been transported out already. Battle all you want. There's no stopping your shadow or our Shadow Pokemon plan now. Not my Shadow Pokemon plan. Downstairs key. Okay. Go avoid that guy. And we got more trainers coming up. There's nothing over here, is there now? Oh. We have just what we need. Look at that. Got the key. You're not supposed to be in here. Cypher Peon Lair would like to battle. Houndour and Carvana. Yeah, I think... What Shadow Pokemon is this one? God, there's so many in here that I cannot remember for the life of me which one comes first. I don't know. Bite. Hopefully Quagsire doesn't flinch. That would be annoying. Oh, are they both gonna... They're both gonna attack Quagsire. Please don't flinch. Nice. Let's go. It's gonna kill both Houndour and Carvanha. Which is nice. Nuzleaf. And Murkrow. Murkrow's the one, okay. See how much Wing Attack does to Nuzleaf here. Nightshade. Oh, it's using that on Mantine? Okay. Nice. Wing Attack actually one-shotted. Alright, let's go for Yawn. Oh, actually, no, wait. It has Insomnia. It has Insomnia. Let's swap out to Ampharos and to Umbreon. Nightshade on Umbreon, I would imagine. Okay. Let's go Thunder Wave. And Bite. Pretty good damage. Unfortunately, did not flinch. Oh, it's still attacking Umbreon. That's a little bit surprising. I didn't think it would do that. I thought it would attack Ampharos. Oranberry, yeah. Forgot I put that on. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's throw Great Ball. And let's go for Bite again. Based off of Bite's damage, I think it's fine to use here. Tragic. Hopefully we get a flinch or a paralysis. Be nice. Nope. Alright. Gonna have to swap Umbreon out. I mean, I guess I could just use Protect one turn. Yeah, you know what, we'll do that. Yep. One thing I missed from the old school games is the beeping for low health. Right. Oh, of course now it gets paralyzed. Now that I went for Protect. Yeah, that's great. Alright, let's swap to Feraligatr. Probably my next bulkiest Pokemon if it decides. I mean, I don't know why it's not using Shadow Rush. I think Murkrow has decent attack. He has like 92 or something. But for whatever reason, it likes using Nightshade more, so... Let's go Protect. Murkrow's catch rate is usually really low in like the the mainline games. And I know Colosseum usually has boosted catch rates, but honestly, I don't know how boosted it is for Murkrow here. Murkrow still just might be a pain in the butt to try to catch. Unfortunately. I can't use Nightshade forever. Nightshade does only have like 15 power points, but it's being really obnoxious with how much it's using it. The only good thing is that Nightshade can't crit, so at least I don't have to worry about that. Oh dear. This is crazy. The catch luck today has not been great. Stay in the ball, silly bird. Hey Art, how you doing? Just in time to watch as I just get the worst catch luck known to man. It's going good so far. Pretty much have caught every shadow Pokemon I've encountered today. Except this one. Just hanging around. The worst catch luck known to man is probably Arthur Ashe. Who's Arthur Ashe? Is that someone I should know about? Because I can't even say that name rings a bell to me. Tennis Phenom and Major Humanitarian. He got HIV from a blood transfusion. Oh no. Well, that is a bad catch luck, yeah. That sucks. But also, how does that happen? Like, surely they would check, right? That, like, you know, the blood that you're giving to someone doesn't have any, like, disease in it, right? How did that happen? That seems like it doesn't happen anymore, but this was 1981. Oh, okay. Okay. Cuz I was about to say, like, that is a massive lawsuit. HIV was discovered in 1983. Okay. I thought this was something more recent, or I just said recent. I thought this was something more recent. I can't talk today. I think that's really every day that I can't talk. So it'd be like screening for COVID in 2018, right? Oops. Did Ampharos also have missing health? No. Alright. Oops. Honestly, I'm wondering if this was quicker than just going back to Fnac City and using the healing station. It probably was not faster. This is probably much slower. I think if it's only like healing like 2 Pokemon, it's probably faster to do that, but if it's anything more than that, probably just go to Fnac. Alright. I think that's how many Shadow Pokemon down from here? 3 or 2? Probably 3. PC strats, yeah. I really don't understand why there's not a healing station here. Like, there definitely should be a healing station. You would think. And then this is a DNA sample up here somewhere. Do I have to talk to you first? Oh. Is it not? Oh. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I had to clean up some shelves and I totally forgot I have a Colosseum strategy guide from 2004. It's pretty cool. Does it tell me how to beat the game Deathless? Because I'm still trying to figure that one out myself. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Cypher Peon Van, I would like to battle. Fortress and Pupitar. This is another Shadow Pokemon. And I got Quagsire and Mantine. Alright, let's go for Bubble Beam on Pupitar for sure. I think like over in 2017, Deathless runs of Colosseum are a post 2004 thing. Right. I forget when like the first Nuzlocke was attempted. I don't think it was that late. I think it was like mid 2000s. Because I know like the first one was like that like comic that someone did. But yeah, I'm not sure. Let's Yawn Fortress. Pupitar definitely dies to Bubble Beam. There's no way. Nuzlocke was invented in 2010. Okay, so a little bit later than I thought. I was thinking like 2007 or 8. Let's go for Wing Attack on Fortress, because that's going to do literally nothing. And then I guess I'll go for Protect. What? Withdraw on Fortress? Coincidentally is derived from John Locke from Lost, the TV show, which ended in 2010, and that prompted the name. Oh, really? I thought... Well... Does it not also derive somewhat from Nuzleaf? Is it like combined? Is it John Locke and Nuzleaf combined? Nuzleaf plus John Locke equals Nuzlocke. Okay. Alright. At least I got that part right. I don't remember why. There's probably a lot of lore that I don't know. Wait, what AI is hard switching? See, I don't know. Like, I'm guessing it's because I used Yawn. They don't want to fall asleep, so they swap, but I've never seen them do that. Like, I've used Yawn against a lot of things so far, and that's never happened, so I don't know. It's the first one that's done it. Let's go Bubble Beam against Swablu, and then I'll go for Yawn, because I'm pretty sure Bubble Beam will take it out. Yep. That Fortress isn't going to be able to avoid being put to sleep forever. The one massive thing I love about Gen 3 is that, like, switching in. Like, once a Pokemon faints, you have to swap in another Pokemon to take its place immediately. Which allows you to, if you know what's coming in, you can target that slot with whatever Pokemon is slower. That's really nice. Because nowadays, you have to wait until the end of the turn for something new to swap in. Hey, the guide has a complete list of all trainers and even mount battle trainers. Their Pokemon and levels are all there. Really? Does it like have their movesets too? Or just that? Not just some useless flavor text, fair enough. But that's still pretty cool. Yeah, for the most part, like I'm using like a speedrun like guide that has like a list of all of the mandatory fights and like what natures the Pokemon have, what moves the Pokemon have, but it's only limited to the mandatory fights, so there's a lot of other things that I'm not sure of. Like when you rematch a trainer, that's obviously not listed there. If it is the guide I remember, there are tons of typos. I would not be surprised. That sounds right. Let's go Umbreon. I'll have to see if I still have mine. I probably do. But I have no idea where to find it. I might throw the Pokeball on Mantine's turn and go for a bite. Probably better. Just get a little bit more damage. I don't know, I can't read, I just look at pretty pictures. That's fair enough. Okay, good crit. Takes it all the way down. Like 40%-ish. Alright, now I'll go back to wing attack. I just want to use Great Balls on it because I really don't think this should be that hard to catch. I mean, it's asleep. Low enough health. Like, come on, man. One of these has to catch. What is this catch luck? Come on. Thank you. There we go. I don't know what has been happening today, but like every Pokemon I've tried to catch has taken at least like 5 balls to catch. Nuzlocke itself is the pen name of the comic who invented the original rule set and made it into a comic. The guy was famous for drawing John Locke on the Pokemon races and giving them lost quotes. His logo was a John Locke C. Dot. Oh yeah? You haven't been using the ball glitch, right? No. I'm pretty sure the ball glitch requires you to like use the call feature, right? Doesn't it? Like the call feature, I didn't ban the call feature. Like I was iffy about it because like, you know, it's not technically using an item in battle, right? But I did make it so that like using it to wake up a Pokemon isn't allowed, but using it to snap a Pokemon out of hyper mode was. I've only used it like 3 times the whole game though. I have not like called that much. But I didn't want to ban it because otherwise like if a Pokemon gets into hyper mode, then it's just a pain in the ass to get them to snap out of it. Like, you would have to wait in the early game. You'd have to wait all the way until you get access to a gate village to just put them in the daycare, or hope you get the 1 in 256 chance that they snap out of it normally. But to me, that's just not fun. But I've only had to use the call feature like 3 times. I don't use it though outside of when something's in hyper mode. Yeah. Because otherwise, like, if you use call whenever your Pokemon goes to sleep, it's basically like you have an infinite awakening, right? And that's not... That would definitely be cheating, in my opinion. At that point, it's essentially like using an item. It's the same effect, at least. But I think it's totally possible to do a run, like a hardcore Deathless run. It's totally possible to do a run where you don't use the call feature at all. It would just be annoying for some fights. Because if your Pokemon goes into hyper mode, then it's luck of the draw if you can snap out. Alright, let's go and fight this person. Welcome to the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Oh, that's nice. Welcome me here. Rhyhorn and Ariados, okay. Yeah, Ariados can be a little bit tough to catch, because it does no Sludge Bomb. And it also has a decent attack stat. Base 90 attack stat to be exact. And it probably has Insomnia as well. There's a lot of Pokemon here that have Insomnia. I love how in this game, 90 attack stat is very strong. Yeah, I know. It's funny saying it out loud, but I mean, it's true. A 90 attack stat is pretty good. I mean, this is not going to catch, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't really have a better move to use for Quagsire's turn. Yeah, I think the Shadow Pokemon with the highest attack, not including legendaries or like, you know, Metagross and Tyranitar, not including those, because those are too late or they're banned from this run. I think it might be Granbull. I think that might be the highest attack stat you get. I mean, if you want to get technical, you could argue Medicham, right? Because with pure power, the effective attack stat when you double it is probably higher, but still, yeah, you don't get that high. Colosseum speedrunners battle these guys in the lab with only Plusle. The Plusle dies every time. It also wipes out the trainers as they never respawn. Oh, that's fair, okay. So they basically just death abuse. So Plusle basically kills people. Yeah. God, that's funny. Did I use Protect? Yeah, I did, okay. Oh, and also Grovyle is on the field. That's not great. Yeah, I can't have Quagsire being on Grovyle. Let's swap to Umbreon. Yeah, Plusle is a really cool Pokemon. I thought that I actually would be using Plusle a little bit more in this run, but it really just hasn't come into play a lot, surprisingly. I thought I would be using it a lot more, like, I thought I would use it for Venus, I thought I would use it for Ein. I don't think I'm going to use it for Ein, though. I just don't think I need to. Alright, let's go to Ampharos. I need to take out Grovyle so I can get Quagsire back on the field. Okay. That's not going to do anything. Mantine has way too much bulk on the special side, my guy, for Pursuit to matter at all. Good damage. Sludge Bomb again. Man, that damage is just way too much. Let's go Protect. Fight again. Mantine is an awesome dude, yes. Absolutely. Okay. Ampharos protects itself. If I go to Gligar, it would be resistant to Sludge Bomb, but it only knows Shadow Rush, so that's not great. I think I just go back to Quagsire now. Let's use... Maybe I should go Secret Power, because if I have Secret Power, I can potentially paralyze it. Yeah, I'll go Secret Power. Getting a paralysis off would be nice. Because I don't think I can put it to sleep, because I'm pretty sure it's going to have Insomnia. Dang. Quagsire took it pretty well. Unfortunately, it got poisoned. I was hoping that would not happen. Oh no, an awesome gal. I forgot Skyla was a girl. Yeah. Don't worry, I have forgotten the genders of my Pokemon constantly. Like, literally, at least misgendered them like 50 times in this one run. It's been wild. Still no paralysis. Oh, now you're gonna go for Umbreon? Okay, well, if Quagsire's not getting attacked, then I guess fine to just start using balls on it. Do you need this Ariados later? Not really, but I don't like failing encounters. Of course, I've already failed 3, but I don't know, it's out of principle. If I can catch the Pokemon, I will do everything I can to try for it. Man, we are getting very unlucky. Alright, go protect. I'll just swap out of Umbreon after this. Principals, when they are cheap, everyone's got them. When they ain't, well, then I find my principals get a little lonely. Right? Yeah, I just don't like giving up on encounters. Sure, I could kill it, and it wouldn't be a problem. But I would only do that as a last resort. Like, I did it with Hitmontop and Sudowoodo because I felt like if I stuck to that hubris, then that was just gonna get me killed. I would have risked way too many crits in the pursuit of trying to catch those Pokemon. But Ariados, like, you know, I was pretty comfortable that the damage that Ariados was capable of wasn't too bad. At least not at that point in the battle. Sludge Bomb was doing some damage. I was a little spooked. Yeah, I mean, I could have killed it any time. Like, I still had for Alligator to go to. Gligar would have been able to live a Sludge Bomb. Ampharos could have swapped in safely still. Like, it would have been fine. Quagsire wasn't getting attacked because obviously it resists poison and the AI doesn't like using a move that's not very effective. At least not at this point in the game. Actually, I should just go to Phoenix City, right? We established the box thing is not fast when you have to do more than 2 Pokemon. Yeah, but I was trying to keep track of the damage in my head and, you know, how much damage poison would do if it happened. Don't worry. I'm not that crazy that I would risk a, you know, almost 30-hour run trying to catch Ariados. Yeah. But I appreciate the concern. Alright. Keep going. I don't think there's too many more Shadow Pokemon left. I think it's like 3 or 4. Don't remember the exact number. There's been a lot of Shadow Pokemon today. I think so far we've encountered 8 or 9. I think it was 8. Okay. Still leading with these two. How close is Quagsire to leveling up? Okay, that's fine. I have Gligar holding experience here, just that Quagsire doesn't level up too fast here, because the level cap is 40. So I don't want to go and risk exceeding that, because that wouldn't be good. Quagsire is going to be very important for Ain's fight. It is literally the only Pokemon that learns Earthquake via level up that I have access to, so... yeah. Is there anyone in here? Do I get attacked in here? No? Just a DNA sample. Okay. There's gotta be a trainer here. There has to be. No? Okay. Just an item box without a trainer attached to it. Okay. I think this elevator up here, I think that is where we encounter Granbull. So I gotta be prepared for this one. I think, so what is it? I know there's Granbull, Kadabra, Swellow, Kecleon? Okay, so let me lead with Umbreon then. Yeah, let me lead with Umbreon. Because that can kill Kadabra if that shows up. If it's Swellow, I think it's just going to spam Fly. That's a decent team. Are the leads random? I think for this one, I'm pretty sure Granbull always leads. I don't know if the second one is random. I think it might always be Kadabra. But just in case. Trying to prepare just in case. I think Granbull is always a lead. I don't know if the second Pokemon is random though. We'll find out. If it's Kadabra, probably wasn't random. Okay, it's random then. Granbull and Vigoroth. I thought it was Kecleon as the last one, but it's Vigoroth, okay. Okay. Shadow Pokemon. Alright, let's go for... let's go Bite on Vigoroth and then Protect Quagsire. Because they both should attack Quagsire. Nice. Okay. And then let's go for Yawn on Granbull, because Vigoroth should die to Bite here. Nice. Linoon comes in, okay. That is gonna hurt. Yeah. That did hurt. But we're still in it. Alright, I think at this point we can just start focusing on Granbull to protect here. It's a little bit more damage than I was hoping it would do, honestly. Go Secret Power, And, you know, I'll just throw an Ultra Ball at this point. Finally, good catch luck. We got Grand Bull. Let's go. That's a tough Pokemon to catch usually. So who am I thinking of then that has Kadabra? Is that Vibrava? Oh, that's Vibrava, I think that I'm thinking of. That's another important capture. Nice. I had to think about that one for a little bit. But that was pretty lucky that we got it. I mean, it would have been guaranteed to stay asleep at least one more turn. So I'm glad we caught it. Alright, let's go to just for Alligator. That's fine. And that's not gonna do that much. That's probably like 20. Oh, well, with Tail Whip, yeah, it does like 30. Nice crit for Alligator. That definitely mattered. Very good crit. Alright. I'll just use items to heal up. We didn't take that much damage. Not worth going all the way back. Oops. It's good enough. I don't need Umbreon in the league right now. Let's go back to Mantine and Quagsire. So I think this is gonna be the last place before Iden. I think so. Is there anything up here? I don't see anything. I don't want to fight that guy. I don't think there's anything up there. I don't think he has a Shadow Pokemon either. Pretty sure he's just a random scientist. And then the only people who have Shadow Pokemon are the peons that jump down from the sky whenever you walk far enough. Do I have all the DNA samples? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's see what the code is. Idiana. Bayleaf. What do you mean the item can't be... What? Oh, okay, I gotta... Okay, Crocodile. Alright. Alright, everyone remember, Mightyena, Bayleaf, Crocodile. Because Lord knows I probably won't remember. Alright, I think there's a scientist right here. Is there a way to dodge him? It'd be cool if you could. I don't think so. I think he's gonna hit that alarm no matter what. Yeah. I tried. I tried. Puzzle is so weird. What are Outsiders doing here? Why isn't security doing their job? Researcher Coton would like to battle. Electrode and Magneton. Alright. We're gonna have Mantine protect. Quagsire is just gonna blast. Researcher Coton is my spirit animal. Listen, Researcher Coton, I don't like him. Simply because as soon as I beat him, he ruins the music. He turns off the music in favor of this blaring alarm. Ruins my ears. Music was so good, and now I'm just gonna have to listen to freaking burp, burp. I get so engrossed in work that if I walked out and saw the lab on fire, I would be like, why is everything on fire? Let me pull the fire. Right. There you go. Earthquake feels good, man. Also, I hate what those kids listen to these days. Alright, let me go to Gligar. I don't have to feel bad for killing this Ampharos, because the only Ampharos that matters to me is on my team right now. Shadow Pokemon Lab theme, my ass. God dang. Aw, crud, there's no way that I'm gonna let you go. Oh. Enjoy the last couple of notes of the song. Now you're stuck. There's no escape in the lab for you. So tragic. That's a good emote for the sound. Alright, let's So now I want to have Umbreon and Quagsire in the lead slot. And you know what? Just to be extra careful, I'll use my potion to heal 4 HP off of Quagsire. You never know, it might matter. Probably not. Alright, this is Vibrava. I heard the alarm, so I came running. Cypher Peon Ramil would like to battle. So you said that speedrunners always, like, use Plusle to, like, death abuse past all the mandatory fights? Does that mean, could you, like, lose against that, against researcher Kotan and, like, skip him pulling the alarm? Is that possible? No, I am researcher Kotan, I am inevitable. Nothing will stop me from pulling the alarm. Nah, the game just assumes you beat them. Oh, really? Well, so does the alarm get pulled? Or do they just disappear and we get to listen to the good music? Snaps fingers and gets rid of half the music in the universe, yeah. That's how this is researcher Kotan's journey to get the Infinity Gauntlet. Let's go. First ball, all of a sudden the catch luck is phenomenal. Like, 2 of the hardest Pokemon, I expected it to be a lot harder to catch them, just because of how strong the team is that you have to fight them against, but we got both of them in the first ball. That's crazy. Also, I recall the Plusle thing only works on the guys that jump from the ceiling when they just... Okay. So, okay, probably doesn't work on... So, researcher Kotan confirmed he is inevitable. He will pull the alarm. You will not be able to listen to the wonderful music. It's better now because I'm here, right? Plus it doesn't actually kill them, they die from the 40-foot fall. God dang. We're getting a lot of lore updates on what happens to these trainers. The question I have to ask myself now is, do I have a Pokemon that's freaking fast enough to actually outspeed Swallow so it stops using Fly at every turn? Let's go... for Alligator. For Alligator is probably the fastest thing I've got. I turned it into a normal type, so this is gonna do more damage. God dang. Didn't really think about that all too much. Basically, they fall from the ceiling and get bilateral green stick fractures. They have about one battle worth of time left before they die from hypovolemic shock, so if you get a full party wipe and run away, they are already dead and the corpses were taken back to my research and Goten lab for further study. Is that the real purpose of the DNA sample machine? No, for Alligator does not outspeed, unfortunately. Nice crit. I don't think it mattered. I think Kadabra would have died to bite. Regardless. Quite a level difference, and for Alligator's got max special attack. Alright, well, slowly but painfully we'll get through this fight. I'm trying to use Secret Power. Hopefully I can paralyze it. The DNA sample machine is trying to find people's spirit Pokemon by analyzing the fracture pads of their tibia from the fall. What the heck? What is the lore of Pokemon Colosseum's Shadow Pokemon Lab? It's just a cover-up for researcher Kotan's extreme pursuit for knowledge. I'm just gonna make it rain. Dr. I is the figurehead, researcher Kotan is the real captain now. The only thing that researcher Kotan does not do well is Pokemon battles. That's the only thing. Because my lord, his team was very much weak to ground. Let's go, paralysis, huge. Alright. We need a Colosseum lore iceberg analysis, right? The real villain of Pokemon Colosseum, researcher Kotan. Why do you think the Shadow Lab is still operational in XD Gale of Darkness? You beat Ein, Nascar, and Evice, and you get them all arrested, but researcher Kotan escapes to fight another day. Oh no. It'd be really funny if, like, one day I have a run that actually does somehow die to researcher Kotan. Alright, so there's just one more fight, officially, before, Ein. And it's a rematch fight. It's Scrub. He had Hitmontop earlier, and I failed to catch Hitmontop the last time, so, we're not allowed to get a do-over, so I'm just gonna have to kill Hitmontop this time around. I think his team is Wobbuffet, Clamperl, and Graveler. I think that's the three. So I definitely think Feraligatr makes sense. And honestly, Umbreon might be a good idea to have on the field too, because it is immune to Mirror Coat. So it can deal with Wobbuffet without too much issue. I'll just have to be careful with Hitmontop. Although Hitmontop's only going to be level 38. I am going to go back and heal, though. Just in case. I don't have enough healing items to heal them all the way to full, so... just want to be careful here. But yeah, after we beat, Scrub, then, I mean, really, you can fight Ein whenever, but we want to, obviously, level up to the cap before we do that. And also, I'm going to want to put Vibrava on the team, because Vibrava is going to be a very nice, Pokemon to use for Ein. Since it has Levitate, which means Quagsire's Earthquake wouldn't hit it. And it's obviously immune to electric attacks, which Lantern is like the big thing to worry about there. Actually, no, we should use the box method. I'm waiting for the third installment in the series for Switch 2, Return of Scrub Coats. What, they combined? Is this the lore now? They merged? Was that what your experiments were all about? Was trying to hybridize, like, humans together? Coaching and Scrub fall into the DNA tibia analyzer. The lore is going wild. Snag Pokemon 26. I think when we started, it was at 15 or 16. That's insane. Oh, I didn't put Feraligatr in the box, too. I didn't know Feraligatr needed it. Okay. I 100% forgot the puzzle Pokemon you mentioned earlier. That's okay. I got him. I got him in my head. Either that, or we can all laugh at me if I fail if I fail to remember it. It'd be funny. I think the puzzle is always random though. Like, I don't know if it's like random determining on like what disc you're playing on, or like, you know, trainer ID, I don't know, but still, pretty sure the puzzle's random. Researcher Kotan becomes Cypher Peon Scrub's new tibia. He then lies dormant in the bone marrow until he manages to seize control and continues tibia research. What in the world? This is getting spooky. This is basically like what the plot of Pokemon Infinite Fusion is. Yeah, alright, so Umbreon and Quagsire. I think that's a good lead. Or actually, you know, it might be better to do Umbreon for Feraligatr. Yeah, I think Umbreon and Feraligatr is probably a little bit better. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I ran out of item space? I'm opening up everything except my items. Tragic. I can't really give any of those to anybody because they're already at max. Where's the black glasses I picked? Didn't I pick up black glasses at some point? Did I give them to somebody already? Did I dream this happening, or what happened? Meanwhile, Kote is just standing there watching you punch in the code, thinking, why the hell did I set my door code based on my colleague? Right. And why did I just leave 3 random DNA samples just lying around? Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what happened, because I swear to God, when we were in the subway, when I followed Venus, I swear I picked up black glasses. And now I don't see them anywhere. And I do think that's going to be a little bit important later on. I don't even know. Here, can I just give you, like, iron? Is that possible, Quagsire? Okay, good. There he goes again, researcher Kojin just leaving his coworker's blood everywhere. He doesn't clean up after himself. He's never gonna get caught. I wonder if maybe I ran out of item space like way earlier when I was playing today, and anytime I found an item, it didn't go into my inventory. How many items have I picked up and none of them have gone in the inventory? Well, no, but the time, well, no. No. Because the time flute, I already had one in my inventory earlier. I don't know. I'll have to go and see, because I think that was in the subway that the black glasses were located in. For a second there, the screen went gray. I don't know what happened. Alright, it was Mightyena, Bayleaf, and Crocodile. There we go. Could still check PC storage. Yeah, I mean, it might be there. I don't know if it would default there, though. Maybe. It's me. I committed all those crimes. Just left Raikou DNA behind to trick you to thinking Ein did it. Right. Alright. I think this is good to go for. I'm gonna have to figure out what happened to black glasses. I was gonna put those on Umbreon. Do you recall who I am? I shall avenge my humiliation at the Relic Forest. I don't think he's going to do that. Hitmontop and Graveler. There's a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, I don't care. We're not catching him. I'm sending Hitmontop to the Gulag. You know who I am? I'm not Cypher Peon Scrub. I'm Researcher Kotan to hold my tibia. Let's see if Scrub actually holds up better than whatever Kotan's team was. Pearl. Yeah, I figured it would go triple kick on Umbreon. I'm wondering if a double attack into Hitmontop will actually take it out. I don't think triple kick's really gonna do that much damage. Especially because it's an 8 level difference. Yeah, I'll just risk this. Triple kick I think will do like probably, even if it crit all 3 times, maybe it would do like 90 damage or something. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna get rid of Hitmontop, and then Bite's gonna get rid of Clamperl. And why not, or not why not, Wobbuffet can't do anything to Umbreon. Why not let Wobbuffet do something? I mean, he's here. Let's see what he's got. What can he do? Doesn't affect Umbreon. Is that the best he can do? I'll give Umbreon the kill. Umbreon deserves it. I let Wobbuffet do something. It just forgot its type matchups. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, that's just eyeing down the stairs, and we're not ready just yet. You need to go heal up, level up to 48, and then also I got to purify Vibrava. I wish there was a quicker way to get out of here. You could use like an escape rope from here. Pretty amazing. All right. I also need to check what IVs Vibrava got and everything. I haven't looked at any of the Shadow Pokemon I've gotten. God, I love the Pokemon Center music. Great. Alright, let's save the game first. Okay, and then let me check. Vibrava has a Dragon Fang. Alright, let me look at how good these IVs look at a glance. If it ever wants to load. There we go. Oops, didn't want to do that. $43. Its HP is pretty low, unfortunately. Attack, oh god, attack is also kind of low. Yep, that's unfortunate. Defense is also pretty low. Special attack, yep, that's low. Special defense looks good. Yeah, special defense is pretty solid. And speed is okay. But yeah, that's definitely not a great Vibrava. Yeah. Well, it's a speedy guy, right? Yeah. He's got a base 100 speed. when he's fully evolved into Flygon. I mean, I'm still going to use him, because Flygon is just too important for this run. You know, it's probably the best Pokemon you can teach the Earthquake TM to. And its typing is really good, only weaknesses are Ice and Dragon, and really Dragon, you barely run into any Dragon-type Pokemon, so it's not that big of a deal. And then it's got Levitate, Immunity to Electric, just a solid Pokemon all around. Even though the IVs aren't great, I'm still going to use them. You get one decent Dragon, of course it's meh. Right. I mean, I'd rather be meh than trash, because... Who was it? Was it Mr. Evice? I had to look, hold on. Mr. Evice. Nah, it wasn't Mr. Evice. Who was it? Someone got, like, 3 0 IVs. It was tragic. Trying to look for it. Swablu was pretty unfortunate. Just looking at that. Aledian was also pretty bad too. No, I think it was Medichan that actually got like really bad IVs, yeah. So I would rather it would be like just kind of meh than it being garbage. Yeah, Meditite was bad, yeah. You're right. And it sucks. I don't think I would have used Medicham, honestly. But there could have been a time. There could have been a time. Especially like when, like before Mirror B. I could have used it for that if it got good enough IVs. Alright, you have Soft Sand. I need to take that off of you. Oh yeah, speaking of taking things off, hold on, wait. So did it go to item storage? It did! So it just, okay, so when you're full on items, it just goes to storage. Okay. Because that makes sense. Alright. Well, I actually might need the Mantra Brace in a second, but I'm just going to deposit some of these that I'm not really using right now. Don't need the Ethers. I can sell the Revives. Don't need those. These aren't really going to be useful. I really only need, like, antidotes if my Pokemon get poisoned. Okay. Get black glasses. And I'll take the Macho Brace back, because I'm probably going to end up using that when I'm training up Vibrava. Alright, so who do I want to bench for now? I guess Gligar. I'm probably not going to purify Gligar. Oh, I need to take the Expedia off. Just because I don't really think he's ever going to get, like, serious playing time. Really, I just wanted to use him for the lab so that I had something that was immune to Earthquake. And Thunder. For all the electric types that were in there. So yeah, let me take out Vibrava. Place Gligar. And then I'm definitely going to bring Espeon with me. I think the Pokemon I might bench, I think it's going to be Mantine. I think it's going to have to be Mantine. Feraligatr is also weak to Electric. Well, I don't know. Is it better to bench Feraligatr for the next fight or Mantine? Or Ein? Because they both are going to struggle with the electric types, but Mantine could probably swap in on water and dark type moves easier than Feraligatr could. Although Feraligatr can do more offensively when it's on the field. I don't know. I think I'll keep Feraligatr. I'll bench Mantine for Espeon. Okay, so let me go ahead. Update the teams. Gligar. Place that with Brava. And Mantine. Placing with Espeon. Sure, it looks good. The scaling is always off. Every time I put the Pokemon back onto the, like, replace the image, it always edits the scaling, and I don't understand why it does that. So I always have to manually go in and then change the scaling again just to make sure that they're all the same size. Anyway. Alright, so that's all that. Alright, so now that we have the Cologne case too, I can make this go a little bit quicker. That's going to be very nice. I'm going to Agate Village. I'll also get my berry while I'm here. Now, I am going to say this, so obviously next time we're not going to get to him in this stream, unfortunately, but next time we'll fight Ein. And what I'm going to need to prepare for Ein, I'm going to need two things. It's not that. I need 2 Lumberries, and I think I only have 1. Yeah, so I need 2 Lumberries, and I also need at least 1 TM for Ice Beam. Maybe, I mean, I might have 2 just for an insurance policy, but those are the things I'm going to need. Now, we could sit here, and I could go through Mount Battle, the lower areas, right? I could go through those over and over again to get Poke Coupons and then buy the Ice Beam TMs. I also could run around in a circle for however long until the guy gives me a Lumberry. Or I could instead just hack those things into the game, which I think I would rather do. Because the berry one, it's literally just running around in a circle, right? Until enough time has passed where it'll give you another berry. And for the Poke Coupons, you could simply just use Shadow Pokemon, because they never gain experience, they never level up, they never exceed the cap. You can just keep them as Shadow Pokemon. And I could use like Pokemon that I would never use in this run, like Ariados, for example, right? Just have them go through Mount Battle, the early areas, and get Poke Coupons. They'll never level up, they'll never die, because they're like, 25 levels over whatever Pokemon the trainers use there. And it would be easy as heck. It would just take a long time. But I think probably the best thing is just, let's, for the sake of time, skip over that and hack all that stuff into the game. What software do you have the team picks on? I just have all the images saved onto my computer, and then in OBS I just like right click it and then switch the image around so that I don't have to worry about changing like the like where I have each image. It's just a picture swap, but then for some reason the scaling always changes. So we want to buy a bunch of these. Buy like 10. See how much that helps. I think it does depend on what nature the Pokemon has that determines how much of an effect the scent has on them. So the heart gauge is pretty much full right now. Let me see what happens when I use 1 scent on it. Why can't I pause the game? My Bravo was delighted. Could have something to do with resolution or something then, I don't know. Maybe? I don't know how I would change that, though. I don't know how I would, like, make them all the same, because I don't know. OBS, it's a very great, useful tool, and I'm very appreciative of it, but yeah, for swapping images around, it's kind of weird. It's not a big deal, because all I have to do is just, like, you know, right-click it again, and then just write in the scale that I want to use every time. And it takes, like, maybe, you know, 8 to 10 seconds to do that, but it's just annoying to have to do it every time. But they probably also don't expect you to swap around images midstream that often, you know? So that was like about a half of 1 bar. So yeah, I think the Vivid Sense will be good. Yeah, natures affect the purifying methods, yeah. Well, Vibrava seems to be okay for using Sense. Use all of these. I don't know why it takes so long to use the Scent. Like, I'm sitting here waiting for the text box to open up. Also, I probably should have put Vibrava in the front slot so I don't have to keep on scrolling down to him, but... But yeah, so next stream, I'll probably go a little bit longer because I want to start leveling everybody up to 48 so that we don't have as much of a grind to do for next time. We could just go pretty much straight into Ein after a little bit. But next time I'm gonna have my game modified so that I have like infinite, quote unquote, not really infinite, but like the max amount of Poke Coupons and a bunch of Lumberries and stuff, just to save time, because I don't want to have to go through map. It would take so long to grind for all the Poke Coupons I need for everything. It would probably be like 30 hours to do everything, and that's too much time to commit. The EV training isn't as bad, you know. I probably only spent about, you know, 12-ish hours EV training, but it's a little bit better for the EV training, because you do gain experience as well, right? So that's a little bit less of an issue that I have. Okay, 2 more bars. Was this giving a massage to his dragon friend while it takes a while? Yeah. I'm probably gonna need to buy 2 more cents, but that's okay. Yeah, but I think EV training, I'm fine with doing like that grind. Although I have said, if, hopefully not, but if this run does die, I'll probably just do all of that grinding off stream, just so that it can focus more on the actual main fights and, you know, shadow Pokemon encounters and stuff. But yeah, the Poke Coupon, it would take way too long. I've done this run on official hardware in the past. It sucks. Like, it's basically like, this is what I would do. I would turbo. I have like a controller that has turbo on it. I would turbo the A button, and I would literally just have like something laying on the A button, and every like minute or two I'd be playing something else, and every minute or two I would just walk up to the next trainer, and that would be how I would win every fight. I would just spam Shadow Rush by mashing A the whole fight. It was just boring. At least when I'm like fighting Kale and stuff and doing like EV training, at least with that, I've actually got to pay attention so that I don't lose a Pokemon, right? Like, there's actual thought that goes into playing the game, right? But with Mount Battle, it's just spamming Shadow Rush with the Shadow Pokemon so they don't level up. Yeah. And this old man, I don't know what he keeps doing. He is rubbing up against Rui constantly, which I think is a crime. I'll just walk the rest of the way, I might as well. Maybe we'll get lucky, maybe we get a Lumberry. And wouldn't that be funny? Oh, I guess he hasn't done it yet. I love how Rui just spins around like this, it's so funny. Also, I wonder if Rui has like something wrong with her knee, because she constantly has one of her knees bent. That cannot be good for you, to have one of your knees bent like all the time. It's gotta be close to giving me a berry. There we go. Is it Lum? No, it's Wiki. Rui's a little special and we love her for that. I mean, yeah, definitely she's got some problems. The fact that a guy saves her from being, you know, stuffed into a sack and immediately falls in love with him and trusts everything he does and says for the rest of her life. That is definitely some underlying issues. That doesn't just happen. I'm sure you would be grateful for someone if they saved you from being kidnapped in a sack, but I don't know if you would immediately fall in love with them and absolve them of every crime and sin they've committed, especially when it comes to, quite literal, terrorism. Attachment issues for sure. Yeah. Whenever this thing glows green, we'll know Vibrava is ready to be purified. Hey, hear me out. Oh no. Oh no. Usually when someone says hear me out, it's about to be something very degenerate. I'm hearing you out. What do you gotta say? Wes is definitely a good guy, not a criminal. Okay, that's better than what I thought would be potentially said. I think Wes is gray. I think he's definitely, like, he's in a gray area. I'm only slightly degen. You definitely do have your boundaries. I remember you talking a lot about not wanting to do art for any, like, degenerate furries. I do remember you saying that. You definitely have your limits. But yeah, I would say Wes is definitely, like, more gray. It's kind of interesting because it kind of makes you wonder, right? If Wes never ran into Rui and never was, like, leaned on so heavily by, like, law enforcement, you know, and other, like, political figures or whatever to help them out and, you know, save the world from the shadow Pokemon epidemic, what would Wes have been doing with the snag machine? Like, surely he had to have a plan beforehand, right? For stealing the snag machine. And it kind of just sort of happens that everyone keeps leading him in the direction of taking down, you know, Team Snag'em and Cypher and all that such, right? But what was his original plan? Was the plan to basically go after them and take the shadow Pokemon back, or I don't know. Because you have to understand, right? Rui is the only one who can see a shadow Pokemon, right? So how would he know which Pokemon is a shadow Pokemon? Like, how would he be able to enact revenge and steal all the shadow Pokemon back? Like, there had to be something more nefarious that he was planning to do with the snag machine, because he wouldn't be able to know which ones were shadow Pokemon. So he wasn't doing it for some altruistic goal. I don't think he was. He was working for the criminals and actively decided to stop their plans. Well, yeah, I know that. Like, he stole the snag machine so that they didn't have it. Sure, yeah. But if his goal was to stop them, why wouldn't he just destroy the snag machine, right? He stole the snag machine because he had plans to use it for his own purposes. But what were those purposes? Because again, it wasn't some altruistic thing. He didn't know which ones were shadow Pokemon. There was no way he would be able to tell which ones are shadow Pokemon. So what was he planning on using it for? These are the things I think about. So I definitely don't think he's a good guy. I wouldn't say he's a bad guy either. You know, he's kind of more of like a Robin Hood kind of thing, right? Where you know, rob from the rich, you know, give to the poor kind of thing. What should we name Vibrava? You could just try and catch all Pokemon, but only the shadows would be actually catchable. Is that true, though? I'm gonna go for Spyro. Name it Sparks. But is that true, though? Is the snag machine only limited to stealing shadow Pokemon? Throw balls at everything. Right. Just take all their Pokemon. They can't fight back. There's no wild Pokemon in the Ore region, so if we just steal all the Pokemon that are currently going around town, no one will have any Pokemon and no one can stop me. The only thing that can stop me is me running out of PC space in my box. And if I ever need more money because I ran out of Pokeballs, I'll just go fight the guys in Pirate Town. I think the general public in Ore is awful. It's true. They have no idea what is happening. But yeah, I'm not sure. It would kind of be interesting if we had insight on that. But I mean, obviously, you know, the reason he steals the snag machine, the reason why he's the main protagonist is because, of course, you know, he's able to figure out which ones are shadow Pokemon because he meets Rui. They just did it for the plot. They had to have some plot device of how you get the snag machine. This is a crazy moveset. What is this? Alright, let's see. How do I want to go about doing this? Because with Monster Brace, I can get 12 attack effort values every time I go through this. Let's lead. Actually, hold on, wait. Let's lead with Espeon and Umbreon. And then I think what we'll do is Espeon will protect on turn 1. Umbreon will bite Kirlia. And then we'll swap into Flygon so that I just get attack, or Vibrava, so that I just get attack effort values. I think that might be the best way to go about doing this. Also, do I have another Protect TM? Because I'm going to have to teach it to it. Perfect. Oh, and then also I can put the black glasses on. There we go. Perfect. And that's really all I care about. I don't think I have to worry about putting the experience share on anybody. Yeah. I just need to get Vibrava to have max attack, and then we can start just leveling up, just to level up. Oh, also? What's up? Granbull and Curly, yeah. How long have I been going? I've been going 3.5 hours, okay. The fact that Wes has Umbreon and Espeon, are you gonna say that he takes good care of his Pokemon? Pokemon are good friends of his. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, Wes takes good care of his Pokemon, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're a good person. Like, a serial killer could be nice to their dog, but they still killed people, right? It doesn't equate. I think Wes post cutscene is a good guy because I'm in control of him. And I'm the best guy I know. Mostly if the person is a psycho, they can't be genuinely nice to anyone. Well, that's true. But there are some people who are like wolves in, you know, sheep's clothing. There's a lot of times where that is the case. Well, you don't agree that I'm the best person I know? How do you know what I know? Big on that one. Actually, I'll just use Psybeam. Psybeam can kill. Well, at least fighting Kale goes a lot quicker now. Okay, I believe you. You shouldn't believe me. I'm not actually the best person I know. I lied to you. And that's not something the best person I know would do. Actually, I'll just swap. Alright. And that should be the end of Nuzleaf and the battle. Yeah, so I'll probably go for another 20-ish minutes. And then I'll stop streaming for today. Just get as much grinding as I can done in that time frame. But yeah, next time we should be able to go and fight Ein. And I actually think I've got a good strategy for Ein. I kind of looked it over, looked at some of my Pokemon, and I got pretty lucky with a lot of the IVs and natures that I got. Like this Espeon, like I said, this thing is insane. It got plus special attack nature with 31 IVs, which is the maximum. So absolutely, it is cracked, and that's going to be very important for hitting damage ranges against Ein. Like, Espeon is actually strong enough to one-shot Huntail. And obviously it's powerful enough to one-shot Golbat. And then Quagsire obviously can take out Lantern with Earthquake, and if I teach it Ice Beam, it should be able to handle Altaria as well. So basically you'll have one Pokemon take out two, one Pokemon take out two. They work pretty well together. And it should be very good. But we'll obviously have Pokemon in the back, just in case, obviously. So, I definitely think, you know, Ampharos is going to be on the team. Flygon, obviously, you know, those are going to be kind of like the two big players. Umbreon's also a good pivot. For Alligator is more so just there in the off chance that Huntail becomes a little bit of a problem, because it really can't stand up to a lot of the other Pokemon. I mean, his whole team is a rain team, which is not ideal. Also, I might want to, I'll see if it's worth my time. I might want to just, like, to cover all bases. Do Fnac Colosseum, because if you do it twice, I believe you get the TM for Sunny Day. So Sunny Day could counter his whole strategy of setting up rain. So if I want to just cover all bases, I could just grab that, and then that would pretty much take away any and all chance that anything would go wrong, because I would have a counter for any situation. You could grind there too. Yeah, I could do Fnac Colosseum and get some experience there. Right now I'm just grinding here because of the attack effort values for Vibrava. But I'll see if it's worth my time, because if I feel like I wouldn't really run into that situation, then I might not just bother. I might not just bother with anything like that. So after the stream, you know, I'll look over how I think the fight's gonna go and if it's actually worth my time or not. Eventually we will want to do Fnac Colosseum, because when you fight Ein the second time, he has much more potent Pokemon that time around. And definitely you're going to want to run like Sunny Day on someone. But you also have Sunflora at that point, and Sunflora is a really good Pokemon to use against Ein, because it's got Chlorophyll and it also gets Sunny Day just naturally. so I'm gonna go heal up and save. Probably fight him like another 3 or 4 times here, depending on how long it takes. Yeah. And then it shouldn't be too long of a grind next time. I am grinding for effort values right now with Vibrava, but I don't need him to get to any specific amount for Ein's fight. Really, we're just using Vibrava as a pivot, right? In the off chance that something goes wrong with either like when Lantern or Raikou is on the field. If something goes wrong there, you know, like an unlucky crit or, I don't know, confusion or whatever, I don't know. Vibrava, or Flygon I should say, would be a really good Pokemon to swap to because Quagsire can keep on using Earthquake and not have to worry about hitting Flygon when it's on the field, which is really nice. Not having to worry about friendly fire is always a good thing. I could only imagine how sad it would be to lose a run, not because of the person you're fighting, but because your own Pokemon took out one of yours. That would suck to lose a run like that. Swap. The Vibrava. Really wish you could turn battle animations off when you're just like grinding like this. Just speed it up so much more. By the way, I watched some videos of randomized Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky the other day. Didn't know it was possible to randomize. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. I haven't really seen like a ton of people playing it, but yeah, it is funny to see that. I used to have a cheat device for the 3DS, and I used it to change what Pokemon like my character and my partner was, and I think I made it like Mew and Mewtwo, and the game could not handle it sometimes. It was funny. Like sometimes the portraits would go missing or animations would like have you kind of T-pose or something. It was funny. Alright, so Espeon's 48, so I have to not use Espeon now. It's too funny, to be honest. They randomized the chapter names too. They were great. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Alright, my Vibrava probably will get to 44 next battle. And I'll have to change who I have Umbreon paired up with there. I think I did see one clip though from like a randomized Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing where it's like it was like Dialga, and you know how he always talks in like all caps, right? And I think it was Bidoof. It was funny. Bidoof just talking in all caps, yelling at everybody that he's the god of time. Very, very good. Primal Bidoof, let's go. Yeah. God, that would be freaking hilarious. I'll put Ampharos in the lead. Yeah, I think I'll go 2 more battles against Kale, and then we will call it for today. And I'll probably be back streaming on, more than likely, Thursday. Probably doing the Soul Link. If not the Soul Link, then it will be just Colosseum again. I should be streaming on Thursday. Alright. I'm glad that the admin battles aren't too bad at this point of the game. They can be, for sure. Like, depending on what encounters you failed and what you haven't, right? That plays a huge part in what you're able to do at this point in the game. But I do think we have good strategies because the Pokemon we got are pretty good. So, I don't think it's going to be too scary. The real scary fight, though, and I'm not looking forward to it, I'm going to be spending a little bit of time racking my brain over what I'm going to do. Because I honestly still don't know what the plan is going to be, but it's the very last 2 fights of the game. Because NASCAR and Evice have completely random leads, and you have to fight them back to back. You do get healed in between, but you have to fight them back to back, and it's not easy. My brain can't process how Evice can be beaten without deaths. It's definitely possible. What he leads with is going to play a massive role. But I'm going to do what I can. That really, the Pokemon I really want him to lead with, above everything else, is Slaking. And it sounds like, why would you want him to lead with Slaking? Slaking is a very powerful Pokemon. Why would you ever wish that upon yourself? The reason is simple. Protect. If every turn, every other turn, it can attack, if I just protect on the turn it can, it can't do anything. It's basically a 1v2 for the whole fight. But if he doesn't lead with Slaking, then I have to find a way to bait it in earlier, and that's going to be tough to do. Skill swap is a thing. That's why I would have 1 Pokemon bait Slaking and 1 Pokemon specifically kill Slowking. That would be the thing. I'd have 2 Pokemon on the field, 1 that is specifically to bait in Slaking, and 1 that is to specifically take out Slowking, just in case that happens. But even then, right, even if skill swap does happen, let's say worst case scenario happens, skill swap goes through, it's still a 1v2, right? Because the Pokemon that he has on the field still has Truon. So I just protect every other turn. Once Slaking's off the field, it's still a 1v2. I just never target the left side or right side, whatever one has the Truon ability. So that is probably the best chance I have to beat Evice without any deaths. But even then, right, his team is just very good. And there is always the problem of flaming out or just getting unlucky. A lot of bad things could happen. I think probably the scariest thing that could happen is Caesar. Because Caesar has two very problematic moves. Swords Dance and Silverwind. If Silverwind Omni boosts, that is horrible. And if Swords Dance goes off, then he has just very powerful bug and steel type moves at his disposal, and it's going to be just a massive problem to handle. I'll protect just. But yeah, that's the big thing with Evice, is I just gotta figure out if there's some way I can manipulate the AI to do exactly what I need it to. That no matter what he leads with, I can get that path to victory, you know? Is the Silverwind boost 10% chance in this gen? Yep. It's a little bit higher than a chance to crit. But it is still definitely on the table. It could absolutely happen. And it could be absolutely devastating if it happens. Especially because another move, this Caesar is such a problem. The other move that Caesar has, Baton Pass. So if Caesar can't do anything, guess what it's gonna do? It's just gonna swap to something else and give it all of those boosts that it has. So there's just so many problematic Pokemon on his team. It's really hard to plan for everything, and I really don't think I'm gonna be able to come up with a strategy that's gonna have a 100% chance to win. As much as I would love to sit here and say that I'm that skilled or that good at the game that I can do that, I don't think there's gonna be a way to do it. But if I can just make my odds to win that fight, like back-to-back, at least 80%, I would be happy. But I'm going to give it my all when we get there. Right now, I don't have to worry about it. Right now, I'm just focused on the next battle. Right now, every bit of attention is going towards beating Ein, because we don't have to even worry about NASCAR and Evice if I can't beat Ein. So, just take it one battle at a time. Alright, we're going to do one more fight, and then I am going to stop. But yeah, his team is a problem. I'm gonna have to look over a lot of, like, you know, footage that I've had from past attempts and some other videos I can find over the fight, see if I can really nail down to a T what the AI likes to do, what combinations might work the best, right? The general team I should have going into the fight. I gotta think of a lot of things. I've never beat Pokemon Colosseum Deathless before. Never done it. So this is truly uncharted waters. Pretty much if I beat Ein, I will have made it like further than any of my other past attempts I've gotten trying to go for Deathless. Because usually something tragic happened at some point, every time. I only like went for it like 5 or 6 times, but yeah. And that was also years ago, so I was far less experienced with Pokemon in general. Pokemon Nuzlocke, I should say, back then. So I'm hoping to bring more expertise and knowledge into it and actually be able to put up a better fight. The planning is part of the fun for sure. Yeah, absolutely. But it always is frustrating when you can't come up with a way to, like, guarantee victory. But that is going to be part of the excitement when we get to the end. Because I sure as heck don't know if I'll win. So everyone watching alongside me won't know if I'll win. It'll be a very fun experience for everyone involved. Alright. Second. There we go. Well, it's using Dig, so it has to be attacking Ampharos, right? Has to be. Because Vibrava has Levitate. But I think Machoke is going to attack Vibrava anyway, so I'll just double protect. Alright, go Thunderbolt on Machoke. I'll just Dragon Breath Nuzleaf. Alright. That probably kills. Yep. Alright. So I think that's going to be a good place to stop for now. Got a couple of battles done against Kale to get some level ups and attack investment. I'm going to look over all my options for what I want to do for Ain's fight and kind of try to come up with a plan that I think covers as much ground as possible. See if I need to do Pokemon Colosseum as well to get the Sunny Day I can't speak. To get the Sunny Day TM if I need it. But yeah, I think overall pretty good, successful stream. Didn't fail any of the encounters. That was like 11 Shadow Pokemon, 10 or 11 Shadow Pokemon that I had to catch. Caught them all, so that was great. But yeah, next time it's gonna be Ain. Hopefully we'll get past him and we can maybe start on Realgam Tower. Realgam Tower is going to be kind of like a boss rush where you fight like all 4 of the boss trainers up to this point again. For the level cap regarding those guys, I should mention this. For level cap, I'm gonna have after Ain just set the level cap to what Gonzap is, because I'm pretty sure like the levels for all the leaders are all over the place. Some are, I think, less than 48, and then some are over 48. It's all over the place, so we're just not going to worry about a level cap for them, because it's a refight anyway. We already fought them once. So the cap will be what Gonzap is. And then, of course, I'm going to have Poke Coupons and berries hacked into the game next time, just to speed things up. Don't want to dwell on anything and have to like do multiple streams just to do just non-stop grinding. So I think that covers everything. Next time we'll get to Ain, hopefully beat him, make our way to Realgam Tower, and start the final gauntlet towards the end of the game, and hopefully hopefully not lose any Pokemon and beat Pokemon Colosseum with hardcore Deathless rules. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Art, for being here, and thank you to what was his name? Thank you, Doctor, for being here as well. And anyone watching on YouTube, on Twitch, the VOD. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time.